Okay, there we go. How's everybody doing? Where am I though? There I am. And I'm a little bigger today. I wanted to try out a new size. We'll go over here. Hey! Oh my god, I love seeing the little emote pop up right there. It's gonna be a good day. I'm pretty excited to play this set. We're gonna learn the format. That's the goal. I want to brew a bit. If you have any tickets or you want to see a deck build, today's the day for it. I have some wild cards I gotta burn through. I have some packs to open. Gonna be fun. Oh, that's probably, I try and do this at the beginning of this set because otherwise I will forget altogether. Gotta make sure to put in your code. Nope. Play Baldur's Gate? I don't think I ever redeemed my Mastery Orbs either. I always forget. Play DMU. Thank you so much, Herix. How you doing today? Yeah, I don't usually bother with the Mastery Pass. It's just the set code. Play DMU. Hey, some packs. I don't think I ever redeemed the Baldur's Gate. Play BDA? Nope, that's okay. Oh, I'm really glad. Thanks, dog. We figured it out. We got some packs. All right. It's going to be fun. So my general plan for the day is play CBL. Thank you. I may have done that one. Play CBL. Yeah, okay. We're good. CBT. All right, last code. And then we're just getting right into the draft. Might need to be capital. Oh. You should know by now that I'm gullible. Okay, I do want to just open a pack. A little practice pick. Ooh, I love this card. It's bad. Here it's tough between Urborg Repossession and Flowstone Infusion right off the bat. One nice thing about doing the set review is I know the cards now. Ooh! If you missed my set review, this is the highest rated average score rare in the set. This is the only 8 I gave, flat out. Yeah, that's the only card I gave an 8 generally. And this is the highest rated uncommon. When I say highest rated, I go by my ratings. I gave this a 7 out of 10. Nah, fuck Baldur's Gate. Get out of here. All right, we're going to hop right in with a premier draft of Dominaria United, and then after that, I'll let people vote. We can either keep drafting all day. We'll do some sealed if people want to see that. I'm trying to keep 20,000 coins. Let's do it with gems then. This should fire right away. There's got to be a ton of people drafting today, right? Ask questions if you got them. I want to talk about this set. I want to figure out what's best. I want to experiment. Right off the bat, I feel like we're going to end up in Domain a lot. Hey, Alva, how's it going? Herix, after we do this draft and I build the deck, maybe I'll play one game and then I'd be happy to help you with your sealed pool. Dog did a really good job with his sealed pool. I was looking in the chat. Hey, it's an Ajani. I think we're still taking Ajani. Shoulder draft. I'll talk through the cards a bit. This is the best white common. 3 duels is awesome. We'll probably get a duel back. We are passing Extinguish the Light and Logamos. So if I had to guess, somebody is going to be jamming these. Extinguish the Light is interesting because like the domain deck tends to want the best card out of every pack. That doesn't include Extinguish the Light. Electrostatic Infantry is a great red card. So let's see. Someone's going to snap this up. Somebody's probably going to snap the green guy up. So I'm going to assume we're getting Sacred Peaks or Pixie Illusionist back out of this pack. No, because a blue player will take the Illusionist. A red player will take the Infantry. Someone's going to go strict black red, and someone's going to go black. So be a little careful about getting too deep into black, is what I am seeing. And we're tabling a land. So I'll look to splash colors, just feed my domain. Johnny does want just creatures though, so we may. Ooh,
offers purpose for all.
Wrath is worth a splash. There's a lot of blue cards in this pack. We've got a Take Up the Shield, Phyrexian Rager. The Gardener's bad. I think we're just gonna grab Wrath here and be look to be splashing white. Well, so we want to be base white, and we're looking to splash either green or blue. And I'm happy to splash either of those for these power cards. This is very much a take the best card out of every pack set, at least for the first few picks. The first few picks should be taking the best card out of every pack. And then you can look to make them fit a little later with cards like lands and Salvaged Mana Worker. Rona's Vortex is a great card. Knight of Dusk's Shadow or Tori Diavenant. I am kind of interested in Tori. We might just take Rona's Vortex though, because like that card's fine as an unsummon. This is going to be a good set to draft. Like, we're 3 packs in, and I can already see how complex this format is. I think we're just still on the best card from every pack plan. So we did pass some solid black cards, so I'm not looking to be base black. So I do think Knight of Dusk's Shadow is a better card than the Rona's Vortex, but they're close enough that I'm okay taking Rona's Vortex as a base blue card that I will occasionally kick for black. Whoa, that's a great card to see. So I think it's going to be Terra Sunder. I'm still looking at the rest of the cards. Urg is good. Faith Bonder is playable. So you're looking to pick up your like lower cost creatures. You will have creatures that you can play. Like both of these cards are fine in green-white. It might end up being like green-blue with a black splash for the kicker on Terra Sunder and the kicker on Rona's Vortex. We might get a Sunbathing Root Wall out of this pack back. These two are pretty close, but I'd still rather have Terra Sunder than Urg. Card removal is important here. I love this card. Crystal Grotto is actually great. I think I just take Extinguish the Light here as a very solid removal spell. Blight Pile is also pretty good if I wanted to be a defender deck. Looks like white's a little dry, which means white mana being our splash color for these two cards. I'm going to take Extinguish the Light. We're taking our removal first. Broken Wings is just okay, but it is okay. I kind of want to just take a land. I know this Wingmantle Chaplain is good. Warhorse is playable. But I think if we want to make this style of deck work, we need to pick up our duels early. Essence Scatter is also a card I'd be pretty happy to play here. Because right now we're at bomb, removal, 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 and our removal is spread across blue, green, and black. So I'm taking the land and a little sad to be passing Essence Scatter and Wingmantle Chaplain. Going to Exploration, Essence Scatter, or land, and I'm taking the land again. I really like the Joint Exploration, but you need your lands kind of early. Well, as soon as you have an idea of what your colors are going to look like, you need to start taking your lands. I think there's a solid white card, but it's the only white card in the pack, and then Timely Interference is just good. You want your cantrips. I can lean into white and get prepared to splash all these colors. I think you just want the cantrip if you're going to be the spells deck. So this is the last pack. I'd rather have Timely Interference than Phyrexian Espionage, and the Haunting Figment is fine. Alright, so this is my pack, and we got the Elflame Worm back. I think that's a solid signal. Pixie Illusionist is also really good because it lets... This is close. I think it's more about which color I want to be the base. And I'm going to take the Illusionist over the Worm, but it's pretty close. Like, the Worm's just a good beater. Alright, I could take the Coral Colony. Or I could take the Shore Up. I kind of like Shore Up, but I feel like it's too early. And I pass a lot of defender cards. Taking the Coral Colony is sort of hedging my bets that I will get some back. Broken Wings is okay. Like, Broken Wings will usually have a target. I probably should have taken the Shore Up, but it's fine. it is worth noting that out of my pack, all 3 lands were gone. Somebody picked all 3 of the lands that I opened. And worker over the drawbridge. I think getting such a late timely interference is a good signal. Oh, you're right. Oops, I don't actually know what I got. We're taking Shore Up over the Librarian. I might just get a big pile of coral colonies. I'm happy with the mana worker. Looks like we're everything but red right now. This illusionist is actually, like, it's pretty good fixing, just being a 1-drop. Wow, the grotto tabled. I think this card's great. I would take Broken Wings if the grotto weren't here. Negate, we're not gonna play. Hey! 2 planeswalkers, you say? And I have a playable artifact. Alright, we are a 5-color pile. Awesome! We've got a Choking Miasma. I'd be pretty happy with Nail in this. The Sea Scavenger's fine. Bog Badger's fine. Looks like we're Bug. I'd like to get a Gibbering Barricade. I'm not getting Nail. But, like, I'll get a black card out of this pack because Tribute to Urborg, Gibbering Barricade, Haunted Mire would be great. Choking Miasma and Bog Badger and Sunbathing Rewall will probably get picked. So I might get a Nail out of this pack, or I might get a Gibbering Barricade. But, like, this is my card advantage. So that's what I'm going to be... My card advantage is going to be in Planeswalkers this game. So now I need good creatures over card advantage. Like this. Like Frostfist Strider, that's a good creature. We've also got Gibbering Barricade, Phyrexian Rager, Tattered Apparition. Like, I'm less interested in Jimmy. I know, they're great. I feel like it works out because Karn's trying to get into it. I would like this Gibbering Barricade, but Frostfist Strider is just a great, efficient body. Alright, here we've got... I need to pay a little attention to my colors. Like, it's crazy here that I would rather have this Contaminated Aquifer than the Shivan Reef. Let's see, this is not a great pack, but the best card in the pack is this Argivian Cavalier. That would be... I think I'm still just trying to be 5 colors. It's pretty close between Argivian Cavalier and Contaminated Aquifer. But I want 2 bodies to go with this Wrath, so I'm going to be white, blue, green mostly, and then weirdly splashing black, even though I have Extinguished the Light. I'd like to get this Contaminated Aquifer back. I don't think I will. But the Cavalier is actually just fine. Like, it's a very efficient body. Hey, it's a Leaf Crown Visionary. I don't think I have any elves yet. I like that. Najal. And Maginoth Sentry is actually great for me here. So is Soaring Drake. I'm particularly interested in Soaring Drake and this land. I think I take the land. I would be interested in Joda's Codex if I didn't have 2 Planeswalkers to go with it. Like, 2 Planeswalkers, Joda's Codex is taken up by these slots. I'm going to take the land. I'm taking the land, and I know that's a little crazy. I think I need it. Oh, yeah. Protect the Negotiators. This is a great counterspell. It's exactly what I'm looking for. I'd like an Impulse. Tidepool Turtle's not bad in this deck. Same with the War Leech. But I'm going to take the counterspell. That is also a creature. That's a late Griffin Protector and a late Argivian Cavalier. I'm pretty interested in Walking Bulwark just to play with. I think I'd actually take the Mana Worker if there weren't an Argivian Cavalier in this pack. Rada. Could run the Rada. Let's see, I'm at average domain of 3, so this is a 5-mana 4/6. That's a little awkward. That's okay. That's okay. See, the thing is, I wouldn't play Joda in this deck, even with the Planeswalkers that I have. I kind of want to take Rada here, even though I have no actual red yet. The Turtle's fine, but I may end up just going full... Ooh. How greedy am I feeling? I'm feeling very greedy. I like Slimefoot Survey here too. But like, this is a really strong signal. Green Allendale. Alright, so this is my pack. I got the Bog Badger back. But again, both the lands are missing. Same with Choking My Asthma. I'm gonna take the Bog Badger, and I may not end up playing this Extinguish the Light, trying to be just a green, white, blue deck. Mesa Cavalier is what I want here. I could also take this Clockwork Drawbridge. Let's go with Karn. I think the Cavalier is pretty good for this deck. Colossal Growth, Phyrexian Espionage, or Heroic Charge. I'm not that interested in the Espionage if I can't, I'm gonna take the Heroic Charge. I want one copy of this card in this style of deck. Wow! Both of these are pretty good, but I'm very interested in this Soaring Drake. Driving Turtle. Not playing the Axe. That's a good card. Is it better than Phyrexian Missionary? It's pretty close. It's actually, these two cards are pretty close, but I think I just gotta go with the 5-mana 4/4 First Strike, Lifelink, Vigilance. Alright, this is just gonna be a high-powered deck. So Extinguish the Light is on the chopping block. And we are splashing black just for our... Oh man, remember when I said that this card is almost playable if you have 3 Planeswalkers? I'm pretty close. I think it's still just Phyrexian Missionary though on power. I'm taking it over Barricade and Phalanx and Sunlit Marsh and Sentry. But Phyrexian Missionary is that good because it's a 2-drop and sometimes I'll kick it. Might have enough legendary creatures for this. 1, 2. Has to be... Oh, a legendary spell, so it works on Planeswalkers too. I think I need the removal still. It does let me cast Ajani and Rada. Yeah. I'm gonna take Plaza. I need lands. Negotiators again. This is close though. Are we giving Cavalier Protect the Negotiators? I think on this style of deck, I'd rather have the Protect. Essence Scatter is also a card I'd be really happy to play. Connoisseur is really good. Essence Scatter. Artillery Blast is actually fine in this. I think I'd rather just have the Essence Scatter. And Urborg Repossession is a card I'd be pretty happy to play here. I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I just want Urborg Repossession because it picks up either of my 2 Planeswalkers. That's a card I just want a copy of. Cavalier. We've also got Frenzy and Tribute to Urborg. Alright, so we are a tokens deck splashing greedily. Love it. Got 2 5s, 2 4s. So Rada gets the axe here. I would like more Pixie Illusionists. If I get more Pixie Illusionists, I can run this Extinguish the Light. I don't have quite enough fixing to be as greedy with my colors as I currently am. This is a good Scout the Wilderness deck. I like Joint Exploration a lot here, but I don't have any ramp to go with it. And I like Snare Spinner too. Like, I want to be a white base with this deck. But Scout the Wilderness is good. I care about the tokens. No, no, no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, we're okay. White, blue. I need that. I want this Elflame Worm. I want this Terror. I want this... all these... 3 of these walls. Alright, but we are not a Coral Colony deck. Not a Vanquisher's Axe deck. None. I want none. I don't need a red land because I don't know that I'm running Rada. Might play this Impulse. Alright, we're having... looks like the client is having some trouble, but it gave me all my picks. I don't think Rada is getting in. Sorry, Rada. Let's see, what's my other 4? I'd rather have the Sentry, just because it protects Planeswalkers really well. Warleech would be pretty cool, but black's my splash color. I need black the latest, and that's why I don't want the second Repossession. I might take this Artillery Blast. we're not a great Meteorite deck. Some decks will use Meteorite. I don't think it's particularly strong, but some decks want it. This is not a deck that can use the second Shore Up. We'll take the Phalanx. And we're probably not playing this Growth. I do like the Growth in general. Last pick Steel Crush is interesting. Alright, we're gonna cut red. Sorry, I came in with the intent to draft a simple deck, but that wasn't what was available. I didn't get a ton that cares about instant sorcery, so I don't need all these cantrips. I've got a Crystal Grotto and a Plaza of Heroes, but I don't think I actually have any black legendary features. So this is exactly why I love sets like this. It's like, I got no actual black cards that I want to play except Extinguish. Plaza lets me cast Queen Allendal and Wrath. Plaza of Heroes is the card that lets me go turn 2 Wrath, turn 3 Queen Allendal. That's a good enough of a reason. If I needed more raw power, I would be interested in Rada here. Where'd you go? Timely Interference. So I only took one. So Timely Interference and Impulse they're not strict cantrips, but I treat them like cantrips. I think no, oh, okay. I thought you were asking what I was counting as a cantrip, which the only card I was counting Timely Interference and Impulse as my cantrips, and there are decks that really want cantrips, like a lot, badly. Mostly blue decks. We have raw power here, which I'm pretty happy about. So my 2-drops are white and blue. My 5s are strong. My 4s are slightly better than the Colossal Turtle. So this is so cool. Like, I have no black cards, but I need black. I want black mana, but all my cards are functional without black mana. And that's cool. That's just good set design. I'll play Scout the Wilderness. Need you. Playing. Okay, I will run 1 Urborg Repossession. Did I get any Essence Scatters? I'm a little light on removal. I want all 3 of you. And 1 Phalanx. How are we doing? 39 cards. So I have 1 slot left, and it's probably Shore Up. I think it's a little too greedy to try and run Extinguish the Light. But I'm a little worried about my lack of removal without it, so we'll see how things go. So let's see. These are my potential cards for that last slot. 4, 5, 6 white sources. 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see. So Plaza is usually going to make white and sometimes blue. Green is my splash color. I'm splashing green and black in an otherwise white-blue deck, which I think means Bog Badger doesn't get in, which is sad. I love that card. All right, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't have anything that really interacts. These are like half creatures. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm at 13 creatures plus these half creatures. I don't have any domain. I didn't end up with any domain cards. I like Heroic Charge as a finisher here, just as a one-off, even if I'm not usually kicking it. And I think I need... Artillery Blast isn't the removal we want, but it is the removal we have right now. I think I need to run it. Just to keep myself alive while my Planeswalkers do the rest of the work. You never understand. So the cantrip is from... So in Dungeons and Dragons, you have to prepare your spells for the day. So like a wizard might know 1,000 spells, but then they'll choose 12 that they can use for a day, and then they can put those 12 spells into spell slots. So like they might have 4 level 3 spell slots or 5 level 2 spell slots, and some classes, which are worse at Magic, like Paladins, tend to only have level 1 spell slots, but a Wizard, a level 5 spell slot Fireball will deal a lot more damage than a level 2 spell slot Fireball. And a Cantrip is a spell that doesn't use a spell slot. So like it tends to be very minor spells. And I do not know how it came to mean draw a card in MTG. Yeah, I like this. We're gonna go with 41. No, I could really be on 40 cards. This deck is too tight. I think Scout the Wilderness is my worst 3. It doesn't really help that much with colors. It gets me a Swamp though. This is a solid deck. All right, so lessons the things that we're going to try and take away from this is how relevant is the 1/3 body. Like Salvage Mana Worker, very strong and important in this style of deck. But how often is this going to be a 1/3? How often do we hold back on Pixie Illusionist in order to kick it? And how often do we plus Karn right away? However, Karn plus Mana Worker lets you filter that mana. Curve looks nice. And this is usually going to be 4 mana. This is usually going to be 6 mana. I think Scout the Wilderness is the weak link here. Just because if green weren't so light in this deck, I'd be a lot more interested in it. And I'm at 5, 6, 7 white sources, 2, 3, 4 green sources, 2 black sources, 5 blue sources. That's a little too much white and not quite enough green. At 3 green sources, and then Plaza lets me cast Ajani and Queen. Right. But you have a library in Magic. You have an MTG. The conversion from Wizards means that you're supposed to feel like you have a library of spells. I think the weirdest thing is like summoning. Nor in D&D, Wizards don't summon nearly this much. When I came up with a Magic system for the game I wrote back in college, and Summoner was just a class. Huh. How likely is this Salvage Mana Worker to live? I need to get I need to go list some tricks up. I think it'll live because I'm on the play. Mana Worker. So this is cool. It's once each turn, not once on my turn. Yeah, so like as long as I don't attack with it into an artillery blast, it's likely to live. There's the 1 black mana uncommon. Hey, it's Karn. Yeah, so I'm gonna put down Wrath, and then I can shore up, which is so cool. This is gonna be really cool. So like, I'm gonna filter a blue mana into my Salvaged Mana Worker. This is like not a good play, but I want to do it so bad. All right, we're gonna target Wrath, and then when I cast an instant or sorcery spell, I tap 2 untapped creatures, untap Wrath, and block. I love this set. Like the thing is, if I had the 1 black mana destroy a target creature with total power and toughness less than 5, I might not have hit their Salvage Mana Worker if I didn't just see this happen. All right, so he is a flyer, so I can just minus this, or I can Karn. don't know that it is a Johnny time. I think it's Karn time. I think Johnny time is next turn. Right? Yeah, it's Karn time, because I want to be able to get that Power Stone token now. So the thing is, you want to minus a Johnny the turn you play him, ideally. But this is a combo. I can Power Stone to activate the salvaged mana worker. Johnny is a little fragile. Like Extinguish the Light does hit Planeswalkers here. So does Citizen's Arrest. But I do have answers for Citizen's Arrest, so I'll get Karn back a little later. Where is Scry? No? Nah, I don't need you. And then Palace, activate my mana worker for a white mana. And then laugh as my opponent says, you have 2 Planeswalkers back to back? -3. 1, 2. Emit 2, and we're going to put 2 counters on the mana worker and 1 on Wrath. And they have Vigilance. And now he's going to attack a Johnny with the Mesa Cavalier, and I'm going to Artillery Blast it and draw a card. So good. Hey, we'll get Karn back. Yeah, I would too. Like I gave Johnny a pretty low rating compared to the other Planeswalkers in this set. I mean, I gave him a 5. He's still a Planeswalker, but like he's just fragile because you don't get a ton of card advantage out of a Johnny in Limited. It's usually going to be put counters on things and then occasionally, yeah. All right, so I mentioned the Power Stone interaction with Salvage Mana Worker before, and it plays exactly as well as I had hoped. So Johnny's gonna be kind of hard to keep alive here. Let's see. Let's just plus a Johnny here and see what I get. Go bottom. By 3 Karn, the thing is, this thing blocks really well. I think I just have to kill the Defiler Flesh and not worry about getting Karn back right now. I can play this guy. Let's see, it does let me double block the Defiler of Flesh and hold up Terror Sunder. Or I can just double block and activate Wrath. And discard Queen. Oh, that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I should have kept the land to discard. But if he spends his whole turn just making me discard, that's fine. Oh, he did not attack. Oh, that's cool.
I started this war, and I intend to finish it once and for all.
Alright, so if I play the Illusionist 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then I can only activate the Power Stone for 2. So we'll plus a Johnny first. Nope.
Reinforcements are near.
Alright, I'm gonna pay 1.
Every step brings
Draw a card.
victory.
Hey! Anatha's a good card to see. And then I can discard the Illusionist. We'll pass. Maybe I should be prepared to kick the Illusionist just so the bird can't knock down all my creatures. I like this song. This is a good song for playing cards too.
Your hate disgusts me.
So I can use the Power Stone tokens to kick and to activate Wrath. Oh, that's neat. First Strike Vigilance Lifelink is solid. Well, plus first. Hey, first hit off of Johnny.
Welcome us all.
If he blocks here, I'll activate Wrath. 4/4 lifelink is solid. Okay. I'll make a Power Stone just so his 2 birds can't kill either of these.
Geometric perfection.
The thing about story reading streams, like, while I do love them, I don't consider myself quite well versed enough. Look at all my legends. I have so many legends in play. Aw. That's an odd decision, though. Imagine being the citizen that arrests Karn. Or even the citizen that arrests Johnny.
Aberrations will be destroyed.
Do I have lethal? 4, 7. I mean, I do if he doesn't block. I think means dig.
Reinforcements are near.
Then 4 there, so I'll have another 4 up. Gonna just pay 1.
We need answers.
4 and 4. We'll attack first. All right, 2 planeswalkers turns out is solid. It's a good way to win a game. So we've learned so many nice things about Dominaria already. I like it. It's a good start to the format. Cold water, delicious. Sorry, Herix, I totally forgot I was going to help with your sealed pool. If you want to put that into the server, I'll pull it up after this. You put it into the draft help section, we can build with it a little. I like the exercise. My face is a little larger, but I kind of like it. I think I'm going to keep the size. I don't know, am I too big here? I realized a lot of people couldn't normally see my eyes. I know. Sometimes, like, I would just die without water. Just how it feels. Like, water is just so delicious. I die without it. Almost, Herix. I would literally die without water. This is a little weird. But at turn 3, Argivian Cavalier lets me play Argivian Phalanx on turn 4. So I'm gonna wait to play this Crystal Grotto, just because I don't have draws I don't want right now. Like, there's nothing I'd be really upset to see. I think a lot of people, like, with the Tapestry lands, if it was a Temple, or a Forsaken Crossroads, a lot of people like to lead on it, but I think information is pretty valuable, so we're gonna get a little more of it. Alright, so now I want to avoid drawing a land. Cavalier comes down, Phalanx follows it up, and then turn 5 I can put down a Drink and a Mana Worker, and that means that I get to put a lot of pressure on. If he plays a big evasive threat, Artillery Blast will keep me alive. I feel like I see lots of Sebs. I have to pre-combat put down the Phalanx. Okay. Okay, so now I tap it. Hey, first enlist was a success. Look, I got to trade my 3-drop for their 3-drop, and I keep a soldier. Thank you, Herix. Can you post the, can you export it as a text file, Herix, so that I can import it? Alright, if your opponent has to be running Jaya's Fire NATO, that's good news, because that means that they did not get the removal spells that they wanted to get. Keeping the pressure on. +2/+1. So if he gives something, he might have a Flowstone, the 1-mana spell. I think I still just want to attack an Inspire Charge here. If I kick it, it's just Trample. I have so many bombs I can play a little aggressively. Neat. Him drawing a card off that keeps him, like, he's ahead on cards right now, but I am way ahead on board and on life, and I have good cards to draw. We know I have Planeswalkers and such. I mean, it's no, it's in there's an export button in Arena. And generally I prefer the images. So I'm not going to, but in general it's worth knowing you can kill your own creature to stop them from gaining 3 life and from drawing a card. By 2 extra damage. Okay, I'll activate Wrath next turn. And then this turn I'm putting down a Drake and a Wrath. And if he wipes the board, I lose. And sometimes that's just something you need to accept. Thanks, Eric. So in general, I do prefer the images. Like if I'm just helping you out from the server. It's only on stream that I want the text. Ah. You can tear something asunder, but it costs. Okay, so it's 4, and then 5, because I need to activate the grotto. 6, 7 mana to kill this terror. So 1, 2, make a green. 3, 4, make a black. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Tear asunder with the kicker. Pay 2 for ward. We did it. We paid 7 mana to kill his creature. Normally it would be, but I have a few people who I want to help today. So I'm gonna just breeze through it. We're gonna talk about sealed a little in this format. That's OP. 5, 6, 7, 8 mana. Oh, lame. Should have tapped the mana worker. I should have. Okay, this is a good lesson. I did not play around Runic Shot. If I had tapped the mana worker instead, I would be in a much better position this game. I tapped Wrath because I was using the Wrath's ability. So that was a mistake. Because Runic Shot and Artillery Blast both require a tapped creature. It is okay. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9 lands deep. I only have 8 lands left out of 23 cards. I only have 7 lands left out of 23 cards. And out of those 23 cards, one of the lands is hugely relevant. And Cavalier is solid here. So I can Cavalier and list for 4 power. I want to get to 5 power on the Cavalier if I can. This is quite a game. They're both very grindy decks. But if I attack with the Cavalier and don't get it to 6 power, well, he's just going to double block whatever else happens. Oh my god. Well, that's that sweeper I was talking about. That was a good draw, though. Oh, wait. What?
We will make this world. Join us in perfect harmony.
Oh no, I can't play both. I do need to play this forest. I tapped that so wrong. I forgot I had Queen Alanol. Wow. That's quite a follow-up. It's okay, I have lots of good cards to draw. And most of my lands are out of my deck. It does hurt a little using a removal spell on a card that draws a card when it dies. But it looks like he may have drawn a removal spell. Or a pump spell off this Battlewing Mystic. This card's really good. It's really good. Temporal Firestorm, I gave it a 7 in my set review. Maybe I should be running that wall that mills. They're already at 14 cards. He drew 3 cards. He drew 4 cards this turn. Can we top deck the Battle Wing Mystic? Okay, I top decked a Johnny. Alright, green, green, white. And I can hold up Protect the Negotiators. I want to plus a Johnny first, and I can minus him next turn. Hey!
Phyrexia, welcome.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. It is unlikely I will get to Protect the Negotiators normally. 1, 2. Only on cast, though. 1, 2, 3, 4 mana left after that. Alright, he's attacking a Johnny down.
Your hate disgusts me.
Yeah, I just want all 3 counters here to attack him for 5.
Phyrexia fights as one.
Take Protect the Negotiators on any spell he plays to make 2 tokens. Sorry, Johnny, you'll be missed. I have 1 way to recover a Johnny and another Planeswalker still. Unkicked? Yeah, that's fine. It's a little greedy of me not to Protect the Negotiators there. It's okay, Johnny will be back. He's gonna try and 2-for-1 me here. So I don't get to counter this, but I do get to try and draw a card. If this result after he pays 4, which this guy's a huge problem. So now I have a chance to kill this. Oh no! Or I can just keep drawing lands. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So I only have 3 lands left out of my 15 cards. If I attack here, he probably blocks with all 3, and I get to kill these 2. But this card doesn't win him the game. Four, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I have 3 lands left. I have 12 cards. Out of 14 cards, so I have 11 live draws, 3 of which are removal spells, 2 of which are bombs. Lame. But this guy draws his removal like crazy. I just have to keep deploying. His attacks aren't great. I'm still at 20. He's got 9 cards left. Yeah, this might come down to mill. Alright. Well, I think I actually just have to play this and draw a card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I can pay X equals 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, Urborg Repossession or Frostfist Strider. I take the Strider. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I can Strider to tap down their Jin. Seriously. Oh my god. How do you still have relevant spells? Okay, I drew my Karn. I'll block here and here if I have to, and then I'll minus Karn again. Okay, he can only top deck so much. And I know the rest of my deck. So 1, 2, so I didn't play around it. I guess I could have played around it. I need my Urborg. We'll block like this and assume it's an Inspired Charge. Let's see, if it's Inspired Charge, this goes to 4, Ajani takes 1. I can't stop Inspired Charge from killing Karn. I think I still minus Karn here. Go for my Urborg. If I minus Karn and hit a removal spell, I've got 8 damage. He'll block here. He'll take 4, and I'll only have 4/4 left. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I need a minus for 8. Now I can minus for 4. That'll guaranteed, or 5. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you are. So I might protect the negotiators up, which is only for a 1/1 soldier, but that's fine. Alright, 2-turn clock on my Pixie Illusionist, and how much removal can he really have? Yeah! Haha! Alright. Alright, these games are great. Like, that was a really good game, back and forth. Even if I had lost, I would have still been pretty happy with that game. Let's do some sealed pools. All right, so we're gonna start with Herrick's pool, and then we'll take a look at Ears's. All right, so there's gonna be an ad in 5 minutes. That's the first time that notification has worked correctly. So I'll probably do 2 things between each game. Where did you go? Imported deck. All right, this is gonna be cool. So you have 5 land, which is a little low. It's not so bad. World spell is trash. All right, well, right off the back, you've got a Danathon and Defiler. I do love this Nahal. 1 Extinguish the Light for removal. And a Citizen's Arrest. Wow, your rares are bad and good with no in-between so far. I don't know. Well, let's see what you've got on the lower end of the curve. X-Bane Tortoise. Black is a little weak. But you have Bohar. How's your black splash? You have a Bog and a Sulphurous Springs. One Illusionist for fixing, and one Flowstone Infusion. Strength of the Coalition. I think you just want to be green-white. The question is, how much can you get away with adding? Your spells are a little weak. Like, so your blue spells are a little weak to make Nahal work. Your red is pretty good. But your white is really what we want to look at. So let's get all of the... The red's close, but it's just not quite there. Alright, so we're going to get all the red cards out. Even the double Flowstone Infusion, which I'm very happy to see. Well, so you can splash red off your 3 red duels. You get a mana worker and a mana worker. The problem is it's just so awkward to splash the red you have for just Flowstone Infusion. But Nahal is worth a splash. So I'll leave him in the pool for now. This card's so good. Gin of the Fountain is really good. Alright, so your blue is fine. We might revisit this, but for now... Yeah, so it's your early game blue that's the problem. And we have already cut enough blue cards that we don't want to run this double blue guy. This is not always how I do it, but I think your pool leans enough in the direction of specific cards to do it this way. We may end up running these just for a domain, so really quick I'm going to do a domain check. I think we're going to be doing this kind of thing a lot. So like, your payoff for domain doesn't need to be that high before we run the red duels. But I think you're just green-white. Like, straight up green-white. Look at this, Sulphurous Springs out of here. Green, white, and we'll take a look at what's worth splashing in black. Because you're black, you have some good black, like Board Tuck and Urborg Repossession together make for such a good grind in the late game. We're going to check your defenders. You don't need a ton of defenders to be good, but you do need a payoff. All right, so you've got one Vine Wall. I think this card is actually, like, reasonable. Activate only as a sorcery, so this is a purely offensive. Neshoba Brawler is good enough. So, like, the thing about Neshoba Brawler, where'd you go? If this card is a 2-mana 2/3, it's way above rate compared to the rest of this set. If it is any higher than that, that's great, but, like, treat it as a 2/3 and you'll be happy. So, like, Neshoba Brawler means that it's worth running this Wooded Bastion even with no red, Wooded Ridgeline even with no red cards. Just for that extra bit of domain. And your like, so if your core creatures are Sunbathing Rootwall and the Neshoba Brawler, then they're just gonna grow over time. Like, your 2-drops scale well. Alright, there's gonna be an ad, I think. I don't think I can stop it anymore. Alright, let's look at Sacrifice. Not quite enough. Alright, this is going to be a good deck. Your 5s are, like, clogged. Your 5s are so good, though. Let's see what ramp you have. Yeah, your green-white cards are good. All the rest of your cards are average, which is kind of funny. See if we can make... I think you will end up with a black splash. I don't know if you will splash black and blue, though. Ah, that's right. Forgot. This is such a weird pool, Herix, but I think you'll get a good deck out of it. So here's your 2s are really good. Like, really good. Removal is solid. So this is worth a blue splash just for the kicker. And other spells. Yeah, that's a good reason to splash black. So normally I don't like the Deathbloom Gardener, but your 5s are so good. Like, seriously, all of your 5-drops are incredible. We're gonna have to cut some good 5-drops. So, look at World Saga, though. The World Spell. Like, the thing about the World Spell is, what's your best case scenario on this card? You pay 7 mana, you get 2 cards out of it, but so you're gonna play this for 7 mana, and you're gonna hit something, in this deck specifically, even with your high curve, you're gonna hit a 5-drop or a 6-drop. Then on the next turn, you're going to draw a card and do it again and hit maybe a 5-drop. But with 7 mana, you're going to just cast that 5-drop. And then on the last turn, you get to put that card and one more card into play, but you already have at least 7 lands in play, which means this card is 7 mana to potentially draw 2 cards. You can miss, but like you get to draw 2 cards for 7 mana and save 2 mana in the long run. Like, the fact that this is 7 mana means that you aren't actually saving anything you aren't getting anything saved by putting a spell into play. All right, looks like we are chopping out the blue. Yeah, you're just going to be a straight up green-white mid-range deck, and you're going to be pretty happy for it. This is a maybe. I'm not sold on that card yet. Shadow Prophecy I am sold on. I think that card's pretty good. I don't think Braid's Frightful Return works in this deck. You're not quite grindy enough. Though you do care about that reanimate. So Scout the Wilderness and Deathbloom Gardener are both cards that I consider pretty weak, but your 5-drops are so good we're keeping them. And Charismatic Vanguard is fine. Exactly. Like, you aren't saving enough mana on this card in Limited. So we'll have to chop down your 2s. Charismatic Vanguard is a card I like, but it's kind of counterintuitive to these Sunbathing Groot Walls, just because of the different kind of mana sink. We're not splashing the Vivisector. Your 2-drops are like good. They're great. I actually like the Crusher. There's an Extinguish the Light. I want to know how good this card is. I really don't know right now how good this card is. I want to. Deck that wants like 1 Inspire Charge. All right, so white, blue, black. All right, Rona, Bohar, Heirloom, Jin. Normally I'd play the Phalanx, but you don't make multiple bodies often enough. Like, you don't use multiple bodies particularly well outside of like this. Airport Repossession. We're gonna cut Gaia's Might too. Yes, you do have, like, if you are way ahead, the Sky Knight's really good, but the Sky Knight is also a way to close out a game on a stalled board. So we're gonna see if that's what you need. I like Battle Rage Blessing when you have Elflame Warrants. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Destroy Evil, I don't think you need. The card might be better in Sealed, but over, because people are going to be running 5 colors in Sealed a lot more often. Captain's Call is normally really good, but we still have a lot of cuts to make. So the 4 lands, 35, we need to cut about 10 cards. So let's aggressively chop down. You do have Zar Ohanin. So we're cutting some good 2-drops because your 2-drops are that good. Like, I think Venomlash Sleeper is actually fine in your deck. I think Philippa's Vine Wall is actually fine in your deck. And I think Snare Spinner is actually fine in your deck. But like, your 2s are really strong, and I think you want all of these. Maybe not the Mana Worker. I just don't think you need it. Normally I really like it though. No, you need the Mana Worker if you're gonna play this Extinguish the Light. Alright, Hexbane Tortoise is your worst 3. I don't think we play Braid's Frightful Return. Alright, we gotta chop down your 5s a bit. So we're definitely playing Defiler of Faith. Your deck is really good for Zar. I think it's the Acolyte. I would never have thought we cut this card. But your 5s are just so strong because 2 of them are rares. This is still too many 5s. You want to play the Angel, Herix? You can play the Angel. It's only marginally worse than, like, the thing is, this Angel isn't that much worse than, like, the Elf Flame Worms. Like, you can probably fit, like, you're playing this 6-drop. And your 5-drops are so good. All of these 5s are nuts. Like, I would first pick everything but Czar, and Czar just happens to be good in your deck. Pressure. I think the Sentry is really pretty strong. Alright, so 27 cards. So we need to make 4 more cuts. Your lands are not great, but your fixing is there. I think it's worth just treating this as a card you play like on turn 6. Let me get some basic lands in really quick. This is a 1 swamp kind of deck. And we cut either the bog or the... Do we have any red kicker or blue kicker? We have 1 blue kicker, which means we're keeping the aquifer over the bog. And we need 1 swamp. 1 forest. I'm doing the lands because this is the kind of format where putting your lands together can help. So this is a 1 swamp deck. You are mostly green. So this is where we're treating this one as a plains and this one as a forest. And it's just for the purposes of domain. And a lot of the your card advantage is going to come from grinding Urborg Repossession with something like Bortup. And you're going to try and win with Czars and attacking with the Sunbathing Root Wall. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13. You need a lot of green sources. All right, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 lands. So 4 cuts we still need to make. Your 2s are so good. Might just be the Mana Worker. I really like it here. I think it's got to be a Mana Worker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Card advantage. So, Tribute to Urborg is worth running even if you can't kick it. And you have a few ways that you can kick it, but I do think it's worth running just on the off chance you kick it. Might be Captain's Call. I think it's fine, but I think it's... So it's either Captain's Call or Sky Knight, but I think you want one or the other still. So, I don't want to make you test this Sky Knight for me. It's got to be a 5. I think you can choose the 5 that you cut. It's like, it's not your rares. You seem to really like this Angel, and I think that's a good enough reason. Yeah, I think you liking this Angel is enough of a reason to keep the Angel. No joke. Which means one of these. Like... You literally have... I would first pick a lot of these 5s. You're just not that bad at making domain happen. And like, this card is so cool because if you attack with the Root Wall, you get to grow the Root Wall and then pump it again. Like, this is a cool domain deck. Let's see, if I slide this over here, that puts you at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 non-creature spells, and that's solid. Maybe it's the Tortoise. It's the Tortoise and a 6-drop, I think. The Tortoise covers your early game so well, though. Maybe it is just the cat. It's got to be it's definitely a 5-drop. So I'd cut the Shalai's Acolyte, but you can cut the Linebreaker Bailoff if you want. And one more. Or you can play 41 if you want. Might be the Captain's Call. 4 or 5 drops is still a lot. Battle Rage Blessing is probably your weakest piece of interaction. It could also be Shadow Prophecy. I really like this in blue-black when you have more things to do on their turn. But your instant spells are not bad. I'd run something like this. right, ears, you want to work on yours? I like this. This is a cool pool. This is a cool format. All right, it's in the chat. I gotta get nitro. Oh, but it auto converts it to a text. Discord is such a wholesome, weirdly wholesome program. All right, it's in a file. Ears, if you want to post it into the draft help section, I will be right back while that happens. I want more coffee, and then we'll work on your file. It'll be nice. All right, be right back. Okay, I'm back. I have been. Oh, you got 3 salvage mana worker? Ooh. This is the sealed pool of only 1 ear. You can't I put the card in if you want to import it. Alright, tablet is a relevant piece of fixing. Herborg repossession. Let's see, you've got Evolved Sleeper. There's your rare. And Sten, 3 mana workers. 3 mana workers kind of makes it feel like it should just be a 5-color deck. There's a Missionary, Cavalier, 2 Citizen's Arrest, Threats Undetected. It should be a 5-color pile with this pool. Oh, you can try and be tokens. Oh, that is a good point, Herix. I had not thought of that. I guess we can... Maybe we should just try following a law. I think this is a 5-color pile here. You've got blue, red, black, green, red, green, post, and then 2 tablets. Alright, so this is a 5-color pile. What are our base colors? Green, white, blue. You have 2 Ragers at black. You have an Aether Channeler. You can also do a white, blue, black build with less green. What sack outlets do you have? Your red is a little weak. Besides Nahal. You have Rulik and Nahal. Otherwise, oh, that's it. And a Lightning Strike. Alright, we're gonna go by color. This card's actually solid in the 5-color pile. But these are not. Here, I'm just gonna cut them instead of dragging them into the sideboard. Alright. Like, the thing is, you can, with three Steelworkers and 2 Inscribed Tablets, you can splash anything you want. So I think what we do here is just get the best cards all out, all here together, cut everything that isn't playable, like Destroy Evil, and figure it out from there. You can sten and name artifacts. How many legendary creatures do you have? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that enough for the heirloom? Do you have anything that cares about artifacts? I don't think you do. No. How about stuff that grants trample to Marrow? Huh. Fossil Growth is a combo with Marrow if you can get your domain up. And what do you have that gets you land? Not much. That's your lands. I mean, your lands count. Alright. Alright, this is a cool pool. We can work with this. So we need to figure out your base colors, and I think that has to be white because of Citizen's Arrest. We could do... So, I guess your choice is black-white sacrifice to try and... Like, when your pool can do this much, we want to look at how you're playing to win the game. So the 3 ways that I see here to win the game are just giant creatures get granted trample by Colossal Growth, which is kind of also stall the game out and then win with your giant creatures. Tokens, like a go wide strategy with Singer Connoisseur and Captain's Call style effects, or... Shoot, this might be a black-white tokens deck. Just with a blue splash. And you won't be able to take advantage of those inscribed tablets quite as well. I guess your blue's pretty weak compared to your other colors. Like Aether, right? Here's your blue that we want. You're not gonna get double blue reliably, but these are good cards. These legends. Rona's almost there. Yeah. Your red. You do want red to kick on like your territorial Marrow. So you could do mid-range domain. But I think this is just wants to be black-white tokens. Yeah. All right. Let's try black-white tokens here. And these are cards that I'll go back to. I say black-white tokens, but it's probably going to end up splashing a few things. And we are going to decide what... So we do want to splash a color here. We'll decide what that is in a moment. So let's get your black and white cards figured out, and that'll help figure out what we want to splash off of these mana workers. Spells. Yeah, you still have Danitha, which is very good. I think Pilfer is better in sealed than it is in Pilfer's better in sealed than in draft. You're welcome, Herix. This is fun for me. I think this is a great exercise. I don't think Battle Rage Blessing is going to end up being worth it. So I don't know that Sten is worth a splash, but I'm pretty sure Raph will be. Card advantage over here. Spell. Evolve Sleep. I mean, you like it because it's awesome. I love Evolve Sleeper. Definitely not playing that. Not splashing for that. Oh, we might end up splashing. Take out the shield is going to be a better trick than Battle Rage Blessing most of the time. Alright, so that puts us at a few removal spells. You got some grind in your creatures. Yeah, your black-white creatures are strong. I think this gets the axe. You just have... this is usually going to cost 4, and then you have 3 5-drops. 5 removal spells. I think 1... You might run 1 Battle Rage Blessing. I think Inspired Charge is going to do a lot more work for you than Join Forces. Like, it's crazy how good the 5-drops are in this format. I know! But the 5-drops are just so good. So... I think this is going to be worth splashing, and I think that's the card advantage you want. More so than Shadow Prophecy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces of removal. 2 pieces of card advantage. 1, 2 pump spells. So 1, 2, and we'll come down 1 Artillery Blast for the Pilfer. And that might turn out to be incorrect. Alright, there's your non-creature spells. This is all your fixing. So what's the easiest for us to splash here? Green? Like, this is going to be fine as a Raised Dead most of the time in your deck. You'll be able to kick it with green a reasonable amount of time. You don't have a ton of domain, but you don't need a ton of domain. Alright, so if we're splashing green or red, we don't have a lot of ability to splash red. Not in this color combo. I don't know that you care about having multiple inscribed tablets, but I think the first one is going to be fine most of the time. Like, it's going to function like a land, so you want to be at least 3 colors before you care about it. Bite Down is probably worth a splash in this deck. We wanted to splash blue for Raph, we could instead. Bog Badger is probably worth a splash. We can also just cut green. So if we don't splash green, we get to cut Salvaged Mana Workers. Phew. We could also run this Mossbeard Agent. Yeah, this is a much more straightforward pool than Herrick's, but I don't think people are going to be able to deal with this. Thank you. Aether Channeler would be the blue splash. No, it's probably not worth splashing the Badger, even though I think it's solid. 1, 2, 3, 4 effect 2 drops. We'll put down 1 mana worker. And I don't think it's worth running the tablet here. You're splashing. You cut Bite down? I think you're just straight black-white. I'm sorry. I mean, I guess I don't have to be sorry. But I do think you're straight black-white. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 spells. So 26, we need to make 2 cuts. Vanguard. It is just your worst 3. Do you have any... You only have the 1 sack outlet. I think Cold Conscript is still fine. It only really matters on your turn. Threat of activation on Vanguard is so strong, though. But you want to use your turn 5 for other plays. Yeah. 1 more cut. Yeah, I think you go down to 1 Metalworker. Alright. I think this is a great sealed deck. You want to export it? What's the best way to get you this list? This will usually be 3 mana. Okay. Alright, here's it's in the chat. Finish up this draft so I can draft again. I want to brew a little too. I was thinking black-white mid-range for standard would be fun to make. You're welcome. I think a black-white mid-range tokens deck would be a lot of fun. So I'll brew that probably between drafts with braids and wedding invitations. Yeah, in general, I'm going to make people pay points for that, but not today. Probably not tomorrow either. Helping with anybody who wants help. Nope. Closer. I could just be a Karn deck. Use Artillery Blast to keep me alive on the play. Toss back the Repossession. Alright. Not a great hand, but we'll make it work. We have 3 colors for Artillery Blast, and a turn 4 Karn, turn 5 Sentry will be solid. The rest is a really strong card. Not having a 3-drop really does hurt in a deck that is so full of good 3-drops, but it's okay. Walls are what we want to see in the Karn deck. Lame. Yeah, this is why Planeswalkers are a little weaker. Looks like I'm punching through for 1 a few times. my god, I'm gonna actually get milled out by the defender deck. Damn this. If he has a counter spell, he's a counter spell. I'm gonna try and heroic charge through it. Oh, that's a bomb. Let's see, if I attack, enlist. Really don't want this to hit me. He's got white, green, blue, black. So he's at 4. So if I've got white, blue, black. So I can shoot this for 4. I need a forest for artillery blast to kill this. I think I just have to ignore it. That sucks. That's such a bomb. If I had a forest, I'd be okay, because I could play the sentry. If I swing out next turn, he'll probably block 2 creatures, and I can inspire charge. That's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Not quite lethal. Alright, time to fact or fiction. Not quite a full fact or fiction. You can have... these 3 cards, or just a Vortex Bone Rattle. He gets Vortex against? That feels really bad. Especially because Vortex just gets cast this turn and picks up one of these creatures anyway. Yeah, Vortex against. Card's so good. Hey, Taxu, how's it going? I would have taken the Vortex there and then just returned this to play. So it looks like he does have something. Alright, how am I winning this game? If I just attack with the Cavalier and list it up to 6 power, or if I attack with everything and an Inspired Charge, nice. You gonna do some drafting today? You might just be looking to impulse though. So I swing out and he'll block and block, block. I think I just got to go for a big inspired charge, because if I don't just kill him, I'll die to this Sphinx eventually. The Sphinx is too strong and I don't have a current answer for it without a forest. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, well, this is lethal if he doesn't have a counter spell. Like, I have to assume he does, but I don't have the luxury of playing around it. If I had one more mana, I would have killed him there with the shore up. Aw, sorry, Taxu. I'm so done. A green source and I would have been fine. I think it's still the case though. Yeah, I gave this card a 7 in my set review. 5 ads? I don't know why there's so many ads. Is that... I thought I turned them down. That's not what I wanted to draw. Yeah. Wow, what a deck, though. So much power there. If I... attack, pump... he'll just block. I think I gotta take 5 one more time. Gotta take 5 one more time and draw a forest. Mana worker, where were you? We're gonna go possession against. You can draw your 3 cards. You took the possession. I did it right. There's only supposed to be 90 seconds of ads per person per hour. So I don't like that. Puts him to 6. He's at 8 cards in his library. Seriously? Still no green source. Well, I don't have an answer for this Sphinx, so he's got it. Oh, I'm sorry, Taxu. Alright. My mana got me there, it's okay. We'll go again. Her is so cool. She's so cool. I guess she is still aging. It's just slow. She's a slow ager. Oh, thanks, Daxdu. Thanks, Herix. You're the best, Herix. Thank you so much. There you go, Taxi. Now you don't have ads anymore. Herix is very sweet. Oh no, the goat wizard. Let's see. It's a little awkward. I don't need to play anything pre-Karn, but a blue source or a legendary blue creature will get me there. I can't keep it. I don't have enough colors. Alright. It's a little weird, but I'll keep it. We are on straight Protect the Negotiators plan. A 2-drop would be great. Oh, damn. I think I lose this one, too. This Neshoba Brawler is gonna just deal too much damage to me. Yeah, I'm dead. If I had one more creature, this card would be great right now. Going to 10. Splinter's is a great card. Alright, this puts me in it. Frostfist Strider puts me in it. Taking 6, going to 4, and then striding. No attacks. I gotta just protect the negotiators. Frostfist Strider, trade it off, and then pick it up with the missionary. No blocks. We're back. Oh heck yeah, Rusty. If you want to work on the loops. We got loops. How you doing today, Rusty? If you want to work on your seal pool, you want any advice, we're doing that between games. Alright, I'm just putting this down so I can start attacking with it. And then once my creatures die, I will be able to start picking them up and using both of these guys. Dude, it's gonna be great. I hope it goes well for you. Are you doing the main event? This guy's a problem. Because you can list it up to 7 trampling power. Forest would be great here. I think I double block to play around +2, -2. You probably killed the Strider here. Oh, I was mistaken. Keep me alive pretty well. We're back on that grind. And next turn I get to play is for 1. Probably I'm listing this up to 5. Oh, I kind of thought it would be main event Dominaria Limited, but yeah, what are you playing? I would play Yogg if I could right now. Mystery Booster Seal would be cool. Aw. I'm surprised he didn't just sack his creature. I guess he didn't have another big creature. What, an artillery blast if I need it. Can I play both of these? 3. Yeah. I want to do this just main phase. He knew I had the Phalanx, so he would have killed this with a 1-mana spell if he could there. But now I get to be on the offensive. Punch in. A Forest lets me pick up these 2 creatures. Hello. Other dragons have Ward 2. If a creature was dealt excess damage, make a 4/4. Holy crap. That's lethal. I did get my green source though. Means I can kill it next turn. So first, we attack for 6. Excess damage, make a 4/4. Wow, that's very good. Wait, this wasn't in my set review. Why didn't this show up when I searched for all the rares? Was I missing some cards? How did he play that? I've never seen this card. If I 1, 2, 3, so green, blue, black. So I can artillery blast this for 5. I can airborne repossession and artillery blast this for 5. And this does make it so that I don't die. I don't die to the to an attack. I mean, if he pumps and I die anyway. White, blue, black, green, +1. How have I not seen this card? I went through every single rare in the set. Heck yeah, I'm sorry, Herix. Charge plays really well. If he has a pump spell, I die. But he doesn't. We're in it. We're way in it, because I have Hair Sunder too. I think this is a good time to be making decks, Taxu. So much grinding. My Frostfist Strider back. We are climbing back into this game so slowly. I'm worried there's other rares I missed now. I counted. We're just gonna put down the Frostfist Strider, tap his reach, and keep beating. That's so weird. I do remember thinking it was odd that not every... There were 2 color trios missing for my set review. You are hard to block, so I'm just going to tear you asunder. 8, 9, 10. If he has a lightning strike, he can kill this, go to 1. That's a good one. It said I think there were 86 rares and mythics, and I counted through. Thank you. I miss Rith. I like this hand. I like mana worker hands. I'm going to usually keep those. I'm going to wait a little bit to play the grotto because I don't know what I'm looking for just yet. But like if I draw a bunch more lands, I know that I want to get rid of a land. Rith Liberated is cool. I think it's cool. Alright, Cavalier's solid here. Then I can put down my Frostfist Strider. Aww. Okay, he spent a removal spell and I still have a 1/1. Aww. I think I'm fine just leaving that there and following up my Strider with it. And I can tear asunder if I have to. I'd rather tap something with the Strider. But let's see what he plays. Oh yeah, my mana work is doing a lot of work this game. You know, I kind of want to keep this creature alive right now. He's trying to decide if he wants to spend a second removal spell on half the card. Valerian Terror. Ward 2, you say? Well, I can't currently kill it. I can get this up to 3 power. Alright, we're just going to put down Queen All in All. Queen All in All. Need 1 more mana to be able to tear this asunder or Frostfist. Well, 2 more mana to Frostfist Strider it. Pretty lame. I can repossess both of these. Yeah, I want both of these back. We're going around. So white, green, and then mana worker. So land lets me cast both of these to make an extra soldier. Alright, we'll race. Will you stop it? That's a third one. No, it's only the second one. It's a cool deck, though. I'm kind of glad that the blue-red control variant seems to be working. Looks like he's really hurting for some white kicker costs. Channeler. I think he just wants the card right now, but he might take a flyer. Yeah. Green, white, blue, so X equals 4. He might double block, but I'm okay with that trade. I can artillery blast if he enlists. Blocks this turn if able. Okay. Card's really good. Alright, so we'll block here, here to double block. See if he plays a spell. Doesn't look like he's going to, so I'm just going to shoot this for 4. And bid goodbye to Queenie. Alright, great and terrifying. I don't think I want to enlist. 5, 6, 7. So he might put down lethal, but it's gonna be difficult for him to do that. Undeclare and enlist. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, 7 in. And then Cavalier. There's 2 blockers. I do think I just put down the Illusionist as a body. And then an Emergency Tear Asunder is here, which I may tear asunder my own Salvaged Mana Worker if he plays a cantrip. Heck yeah, Herix! I'm glad it's working. Your deck was kind of weird, but pretty cool. Alright, 4-1, not a bad way to start the first draft of the format. I am loving this format so far. All the games have been fascinating. I want to try drafting red-blue spells, and I want to try drafting pure domain, like grabbing one of the domain rares. I want to try drafting green-black graveyard matters and black-white tokens. White-blue tempo would be a lot of fun. Oh, so many decks I want to try. This is going to be fun. Build one standard deck at some point, but like right now, I'm kind of excited to be drafting. I think I can keep this. It's a little slow, but like Cavalier into Protect. Green blue seems strong because it's dynamic. Like you can sort of build it how you need to. This hand's a little slow on the draw, but we'll manage. Although red white, scary start. Although turn 3, turn 4, turn 5 gets us there. There's gonna be an ad. Sorry, everybody. Hopefully it's not a lot. Johnny is a great follow-up to the Cavalier. I might hold up Protect. We'll see what they do. No box. He left his card on top. I think I just have to put down a Johnny. I need a body. How do I attack? If I put all 3 counters here and become a 5/5, it's going to attack at least as a 3/3. So I want a 4/4 and a 2/2. Why MTGO? You have to pay money for that. By -3, I need a 2/2 and a 4/4.
resistance. Phyrexia offers purpose for all. Show them.
And Johnny, he can kill Johnny this turn, and that's fine. And I'll go block here and block here. He might have a removal spell, but that's fine because I get to follow it up with a Frost Fist Strider and then protect the negotiators after that. It's been a cool set so far. Oh, they fixed my pup! I can change my colors again. Beauty! Lame. Like, Johnny did his job. Johnny did his job. He was a 2-for-1-ish. That's a little better than the Frost Fist Strider. Danitha! It's been on this list for a while, it just hasn't come up. I add a few songs every stream and then I just keep it on shuffle. Alright, here we go. You stop having removal. It's basically cheating. We'll just offer this trade with Strider to tap here. And then eventually he will run out of removal, right? That's how this works. I need a black source right now. The removal is good in this format, but if I get like a Tear of Sunder to take back Danith at instant speed, wow. What a draw. I'm on the back foot until he runs out of removal, which looks like will never happen. I think I had to put down my missionary this turn, which is very bad news. I can't make black mana. But I can protect the negotiators at least. Which is going to be really important because that 1/1 blocks his Benelash Sleeper. Yeah! That turns off his attack because I get to block here and here. So I'm stable, and all I need to do now is keep going until I draw a swamp. This is only creatures, right? We're just going to draw one card in case I draw a swamp.
If we must fight, we must conceal our plans.
I don't think that white is that much... Oh my god, will you stop killing my cards? 1, 2, 3, 4. Only missing one of my colors, though. Let's see. I think it's worth keeping one card to play around a discard spell. Just because I don't need to play this land. So we just gotta wait and heroic charge again. Yeah, you're right, but like if I can kill one of these with a Terrace Under, that'll be plenty. That's a surprise. I would have gone for the kill with that card. What a heroic charge to give this +1 toughness. Ludicrous. But I get 4 life out of that, which means I can start attacking here. Yeah, the strength of the removal also makes our Gavian Cavalier a pretty reasonable card, but one swamp means that I attack this into his 3/2 and then pick it up along with the Johnny. That's fine, because a swamp is great for me. Uh-oh. Don't do that black source. Yes! Alright, so salvage mana worker. Kick. I want a creature and a non-creature. One, two, three, four, five. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So land lets me kick a missionary, pick up the Strider, the same turn. So we're gonna pass. You can pump this twice. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, that does leave 2 blue. I'm gonna tap down this knight. And then once I get a counter on... Oh, it's got some good stuff in this deck. 20 cards left. Need double white. 4 is plenty. 1 minus. And I want 2 counters here, because I need this to have 6 toughness. And 1 counter here, just to be a 3/4. Vigilance! Yeah, I think they know that people don't play a lot of those. Alright, so they have to put some real effort into killing a Johnny here. Doesn't mean they can't do it. It's gonna be a little tough. For them, not for me. We have stabilized pretty well here, and this knight is still so strong. So he did draw the land, which means 3 activations gets it up to a 5/5 first strike. And Frostfist Strider blocks it. I block here. And then I have 3 blockers for 1, 2, 3 attackers. So he has to have a removal spell here to kill a Johnny. And he doesn't really want to spend a removal spell here to... Yes! Plus! That's right. I got to put the counters on, and I got to scry. I want this card in hand. We're just going to pass and sit behind our Johnny for a while. I'm happy for you, Duo. I can't believe if you're down on... Like, you got me so into Eternal. Ooh. I see. So he did have to sacrifice 2 whole creatures for that, and I'm okay with it. How am I still drawing lands, though? I mean, I'm okay with that. Still way ahead. Lands are... I have plenty of lands. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 lands. 12 lands deep. So 4 lands left out of my next 16 cards. He has the Captain's Call. A lot of chump blockers. Ooh, I just got dizzy for a sec. Any Draft Pool's a cool format. Eventually, I will stop drawing lands. So 3, 4, 5, 6. He wants to put... So he can't... All I care about is that he can't kill this without this dying. I have so many live draws. Wrath would be cool. I'm going to play this because it puts me to 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, which means a force lets me play Wrath and activate him 2 times, not just 1 time. Four, 8, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So he can activate this 4 times, which means he can get it big enough to kill my Strider. First Strike is so good in this format. But I have my Queen! I have my Queen and a Plaza to go with it. With her. She's just a 4/4, but she's a 4/4 I can make hexproof and indestructible on demand. Yeah! This card's cool. I only gave her a 4, but I gave her ceiling as a 6. That's okay. It lets him block. That's kind of a weird use of Hammer Hand. Alright. 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 lands. So only 2 lands left. I only have 2 lands left in my next 12 cards. Don't have attacks though. I have so many strong cards to draw. I just need to draw the 5, 6 power. So if he can pump it, he only pumped this twice, so I'm gonna attack with her next turn. I probably should have attacked with both of these, but it's fine. I think he read my land. He did. He did read my land. Cheater! Reading is cheating. All other attacking creatures you control get +1/+1. 2 pumps here. I kind of like normal lands. Ooh. Ooh. That's gonna make things really fun. I'll take a look. fine. I want to take a look. I'll take a look at them after this. I gotta go get more water after this. But I need to finish killing them first. This Terrace Hunter was a great draw. Because I get to instant speed, gain 4 life, and then they can't kill Danitha like at all. So I had to make this attack because I needed them to kill this, or he's not going to attack with the Rider. I need him to attack with the Rider to get this attack off. Yeah! Trap attack. The Rider comes down, first strike blocks, and then I crack back for the win. Alright, I will be right back, and then we'll take a look at those lands and play a little more. A lot more. I'm going to play a lot. I like this format. Alright, be right back.
With a lot of excitement, how's that? Some story. Thanks a lot for the story, Inspector. I'm sure we got enough.
All right, I'm back. I may be talking to my dog a little because I gave him a collagen bone, and if he likes it, but too much, I gotta be careful. Okay, I wanted to check the new lands. I might eat a little bit. I don't usually eat while I stream, but I want to stream for a while. I do love these pain lands. Oh, these. I do love these. It's a lot of gold for a cosmetic, though. It is really nice. I'll consider it. Hmm. Maybe I'll start letting people do that kind of thing with channel points, using my cosmetics.
Whatever you say, sir. You're the captain.
You know, it's a cool format when you look at your hand and just think, oh wow.
That's right.
Yeah, we'll keep this. I am scrying on turn 1 because I know what I'm looking for right now. That's not what I was looking for, but I like it. No blocks. They look nice. That feels mean, but okay. I can use a Johnny and plus him up to 4. Two fewer loyalty counters is a lot. If it were only 1, I would do that. Okay, I'm gonna hide for just a moment while I eat. Uh-oh. He's got some good mana sinks. I'll put down my sentry first. I should have attacked first, but it's fine. Then I get to a Johnny and minus him. I gotta kill this guy.
You're all part of the great machine that is Phyrexia.
So 2 counters on the Illusionist lets it block just about anything, and 1 counter on the Sentry means that they can't double block with the 2 soldiers they just made. How does it feel, Johnny? You've been betrayed by a Johnny. Johnny was a sleeper agent all along. Flame. Welcome back, viewers. I'm eating. I don't like having my model up when I'm eating. That's why I usually don't eat during streams. He didn't sacrifice a creature.
To what new horizons can we look now? Where are tomorrow's opportunities?
We have allies
The frontiers of the future.
It's not as good when he knows it's coming.
But now, what's ahead of
But
us?
Strider... Oh, I can't Strider this turn. But I can Sentry and hold up Rona's Vortex. Alright, holding up the Rona's Vortex lets me play around his fight spell. That's pretty lame. These two together are so bad for me.
To what new horizons can we look now? Where are tomorrow's opportunities? The frontiers of the future are not on
All right. So these Cavaliers getting in are important. I'm racing right now, and he's trying to set up a big combo turn. I need to make sure I am prepared to disrupt that big combo turn. Which means deploying 1/3s as much as I can, and holding up Ronin's Vortex or Terra Sunder. But getting Wrath down is really big. That means I get to respond to whatever they do with this Vortex. It seems like they do have something at instant speed, but they're trying to build up their spells for a big turn. Now you gotta make sure I can disrupt that turn. That's pretty big. Is the enlisting? As it attacks, bouncing here. There's his big turn. He played his 2 spells. Not going to enlist at all. So go to blocks. We're going to double block here. Block here. And so we're taking 5 this turn. And I'm going to bounce this guy and draw a card. Ooh, hey, Johnny. Johnny's good here, gives me a lot of extra power to work with.
Phyrexia can be your pride, as it is mine.
This becomes a 3/2, so I need 4 toughness on both of these. And then just 3 is plenty.
Phyrexia fights as one.
These 2/4s are really valuable if you're dealing with Balduvian Berserker. Well, he didn't have anything, so you can't enlist a creature that's summoning 6, so he didn't have anything to with which to enlist. So he can throw everything at a Johnny this turn to guarantee kill it, and I'll go block, block, and block. And Johnny will die, but he'll be down a few creatures. So the thing about playing against a Johnny is you don't have to kill a Johnny. Once he's used his -3, that's the best part of it. You're not gonna get a ton of cards off of Johnny. Like scrying 1 is relevant, but it's usually going to be a scry. It's not usually going to be a hit. Good to see you, Nostalgia. And now you can see me too. I think that is best for seeing the screen a little bigger now. Yeah, I think he should have put the Gishu amplifier into it. This one's at me, this one's at a Johnny. So we're playing around what? A Sure Strike? I want to keep Wrath alive if I can. I want the card off Terra Sunder. Furious Spello is what it's actually called, and we did call it. But I'm fine with how this turned out. Because I get to put down the Drake. Ooh, that's better. Ooh, plus first, though. Oh, neat. Good hit, too.
Every day, more rally to our glorious cause.
I'm gonna Strider this turn, though, and keep the Berserker tapped down. So you can't enlist it for 2. I'm willing to sacrifice a Johnny for the counters in a couple turns. He already got a counter and he got a creature and distributed 3 counters already. So land means I can Soaring, or I play the Cavalier and hold up Terra Thunder. Terra Thunder is really good. It exiles too. So I get to exile the Berserker after he enlists something. And it's probably just going to be the infantry. Because he needs to get it... Like, really, he needs to get it up to... Oh, no. I mean, we're fine. But Johnny's dying. He's giving up 2 tokens to kill a Johnny, probably. That's what I would do. I would also play around this spell, Rona's Vortex, but he did not. Oh, nice. So now I can put down my Cavalier. Still hold up this Terra Sunder. And eventually he'll stop top decking. He'll hit a land or an irrelevant creature. I do think that this card really wants a really wants access to blue mana. Kick, exile, draw a card. Oh, good! Wrath is a house. Oh my god, Teferi with memes. Who knew? And while this is tapped, I kind of want to get in with my Frost Fist Strider. Yeah. I could have just swung out for the charge, but I kind of want to do that next turn. I should have just activated Wrath to give Wrath to give it vigilance. So red source gives me lethal. He probably should have done it the turn he played this, but it was tapped down by my Frost Fist Strider. Yep. Uh-oh. That one's a problem. Is that lethal? What a top deck. Oh, holy crap. All right, so he'll tap both of these. 3 power, 3 power, 3 power. So 3, 6, 9. And I can block here and here. And then I take 3, 4, 5, 6. That's fine. I have lethal on the crackback. They're not stunned, so he needs another instant or sorcery spell here to actually have lethal. I've been pretty careful with it. Like, so you can't enlist a creature that just came in, so I haven't let him have a 3-power attacker. I've been able to block it with my Wrath most of the time. So land lets me activate and heroic charge. White, white, blue, green, green. Activate wrap. Now, if any creatures get in, I win. I guess he can give something lifelink. Undeclare, undeclare. Alright, just Soaring Drake, and we're gonna inspire Heroic Charge. Just in case he can give something lifelink. Alright, great! Hey TCG Priest! Hey! How's it going? Thanks for being here, nice to meet you. We're playing some Dominaria Drafts today, and I'll probably do a bit of brewing. I have some wild cards to burn. I have infinity wild cards. But I want to finish out this draft, so this is my last game either way. I think blue-white is solid. Yes, it already determines the cost. So, like, generally, you want a 2-drop first. So, I do want to, like, I think blue-white is solid. I want to build black-white because I want to play with braids. Kind of awkward, but being able to wrap with shore up with wrap out is so strong. And so I'm gonna lead on the grotto, digging for. No, I'm gonna lead on a plains. As much as I want to lead on the grotto, I want to be able to play. Oh, I'm so good at this game. Sorry, that was a good top deck. Cavalier, wrap into Cavalier is so good. Card's so scary. How's it going, bud? Good boy. Okay. I'm worried. I was worried my dog would be eating that too quickly. Stop restricting people's colors, okay? I'm just going to attack. And I'm looking for a green source would be cool, but I don't really need it. Yeah, I'll toss this. Cavalier. I love this card. Our Gaming Cavalier is so strong. No blocks. Not a bad draw, because I can keep up my shore up. So, if your opponent has a board like this, of a Wrath, and they leave back this soldier against an empty board, ooh, an Essence Scatter. Yeah, that guy's gonna be a problem. It's really good. Like, this card on 2 mana is such a tempo play. And I'm at the stage where I have to find an answer for it, or I'm just gonna lose. That's also a very good card. The Sentry is a solid answer, but not a permanent one. And I do have to block. I think that this card is playable in Standard. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, that's a problem. We're taking 5 going to 10. He's got the rares, this guy. Oof. We're taking 7 going to 8. I think that there's going to be a deck for Electrostatic Infantry in Standard. I think it's just going to be blue-red, and I think it probably plays Shore Up. Well, I play out both of these. I'm only taking this hit in the air, and then I can Sentry and hold up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 power in front of the infantry. So all he needs is any spell, and I'll die to that. I don't have a choice. We're gonna put down the Sentry again. Hope I don't die this turn. Might die this turn. If he has a Lightning Strike in hand, I'm not... Well... I have to block here to take one less damage to play around a lightning strike, which is silly. This is silly. I hate this block, but a lightning strike is lethal because it'll be deal 3 and I'll take 5. Oof, I'm so boned. Yeah, too strong. This guy is so good following up the infantry. He pure tempoed me out. That's okay. 6 wins is plenty. No worries. Let's go again. If someone wants to see a deck, I'll build a deck, but otherwise I'm just drafting again. 6 wins is not a bad first draft. Yeah, tempo Hogan seems very strong. All right, let's go again. So if you haven't seen me draft before, I like to talk through it, and I will answer any questions. So let me know if you have any. I'm just going to scooch over to make the cards a little bit easier to see. I think sealed is 2,000 gold. It's very hard to get your gems back. Ooh, it's a... Ooh. Oh, no. I think Balmor is better than Haughty Jin. That feels bad. Passing a Haughty Jin. 20,000 gold, I think. Passing both of these feels awful. Oh, thank you. I think I might just take the Skyrider, because passing a Balmor and a Haughty Jin to the left, I'm gonna take Balmor though. Been wanting to play with him. Love Song of Night and Day, Glowstone Infusion, Frostfist Strider. This is pretty strong, so like both of these are pretty good. I'm gonna take Frostfist Strider over Rulic Mons and hope to table a land. So a red player is gonna grab Flowstone Infusion, possibly one of these guys. A black player is gonna grab the Rager. Blue player takes Soaring Drake over Figment. I'm probably tabling a land, but it might be a Rager. Let's see. There's a lot of good black cards in this pack. Tribute to Urborg and Extinguish the Light, both excellent. Ruining Shot is solid. I think I'm just taking Tolarian Geyser here. I would like this Amplifier. But yeah, pick 3 Tolarian Geyser is totally fine. Essence Scatter, Molten Tributary. I think it's the Skyrider. I really like that card. So sealed is worth it for the cards. You're not going to get your gems back or your coins back, not at any reasonable rate. That's passing the Tributary, and Cavalier versus Skyrider is close. But I'm going to take the Skyrider. So really late. I mean, so what? This is pick 5. I could take the Extinguished Light, but I want to try spells. I really do. Ooh, another Strider and another Amplifier. I'm going to take the Strider over the Amplifier, but it's pretty close, and that's also a pretty late Rager. So seeing the Rager is a good signal that black is open, same with Tribute to Urborg, and blue is open, because there's... Like, I will first pick Frostfist Strider some amount of the time. But that's kind of where you want to go. That's where you want to curve out. Tolarian Geyser does not need white mana to be strong. We're very early into Standard. Let's see. I could take the Picker. I like the Picker a lot. Or I could take the Terror. It's between Picker and Terror for sure. I think the Terror is usually only going to be... This is tough. If I take the Terror, I get to cut blue, which I think is more important because I passed that Audigen and saying, hey, I know I passed you a strong signal, but mine is helpful. Impulse and Figment are both excellent. So is Captain's Call. I think I just want the land, though. Yeah, I want the land as much as those are good cards. Like, if I'm going to beat Jeskai spells, I need to make sure I get the lands, and the lands have been going fast. Faster than I think they ever have. Let's see. Bellow's fine. Root Weaver's not great. Yeah, Bellow's the only card I really care about. I also think the Sunlit Marsh to hedge. I'm going to take the Sunlit Marsh to hedge on some black cards. I may not play it, but like Bellow is just replaceable. It is a card that I can get later. Oh, wow. These are two excellent commons that I'm kind of torn on. Might just fool Audible into blue-black. Yeah. That's just such a strong signal. So is that, though. Alright, I may have just wasted that pick on the Rager. Getting an amplifier there is a stronger signal. Essence Scatter is a great card. Happy to see that. Especially with all the bounds I've got. Alright, so these are on the chopping block. Sabotage is fine in this style of deck. Wow! Wow, what? Holy crap. What a card. Tribute to Urborg is so good. So is the Outer Dragon War. Am I gonna be Grixis Control? I'm so torn now. Alright, getting a last pick Tribute to Urborg says that I should be black. So I'm going to assume that I need to be black. And look to pick up some lands here. Yeah. Alright. Garna's good. But I'm just going to take the Elder Dragon War. And really, I need to put some effort into my mana here. Like, I might take this Meteorite if it tables. Rona is solid. But a little hard to cast. No, I don't have a hated tricolor. I do not hate colors, Nostalgia. Lightning Strike. Choking Miasma is also good. We're taking the Lightning Strike, and I need fixing kind of badly. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be playing most of the fixing I already have. Glowstone Infusion or Nahal. I'd be more interested in Nahal if I didn't already have so many 5-drops. Could take the stall for time. Alright. Right now we are solidly Grixis. Nahal is just good. I think I want Timely Interference the most here. Yeah, I'm gonna take Timely Interference. Shore Up. Pixie's good fixing. The late Aaron, too. Maybe people just don't understand how to draft this. Alright, I'm gonna take the Pixie for the fixing. It's also fine. Land. A lot of late cards. The gate. Nothing better than the land, but I'm pretty happy to see it. Kicker. Removal. Yeah. Alright, we're going to be Grixis Control, which means aggressive Sabotage, because we're fairly mid-range. So I may end up playing these just for Domain. So I'm not putting them on the chopping block yet. And as we pick up more instant and sorcery spells, I'll be sliding this Solarian Terror down the curve. Well, there's a lot of good cards in here, but I really think I just want as many Get You Amplifiers as I can get. Right now, black is still a splash color for me. Herbalist, Impede Momentum. This was an abnormally bad pack. I still run these just to kick the geyser. This is pretty good for me. Removal. No. Alright, we are getting to try out an archetype. Very cool. Happens Call is still in this pack. There's also a solid Maria's Outrider deck, but I have enough 5s already. Especially because these are also 5s. I didn't want to declare that Rona would table because it would be embarrassing if she didn't, but I suspected that Rona would table. Sure. As cool as it would be to have more draw spells, I will be a Get You Amplifier deck. Okay. Don't complain. And I still won't complain? He's a cantrip. Drag to the bottom for another sweeper. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the sweeper. Well, right now black is my splash color. It's usually gonna give -4, -4. But really, there's just not anything I want more in this pack. Like the Rager is comparable. I may not end up in black. I might just be red-blue and try and win off my amplifiers. And I still don't want anything if I do it that way. Ooh, Battlewing Mystic. Yeah, alright. Black looks like it's getting axed. I would not have guessed. Cantrip. Cantrip! So, earlier you guys said you didn't know the term cantrip. Is that not common knowledge anymore? I've always called them cantrips. I didn't know when that stopped. Alright, we'll take the Goblin Picker. I like Goblin Picker a lot. Anything I want more than Goblin Picker. We're back to red-blue with no fixing. Blue-black. For just tribute to Urborg. Light-blue. Esperland. So I could take a stall for time here. Yeah, alright. Sorry to shift so much. White, blue, 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 white, white, black. I want the Drake. How is this still in the pack? There's still an Extinguish the Light in the pack. I'm taking Extinguish the Light. Stall for time or timely interference. I'm not guaranteed to run. I might get to be just blue-red. I'm looking at what blue-red will look like. Getting a lot of good black cards though. So really late Phyrexian Erasure. Alright, I'm committing to blue-red spells. I've been wanting to play it. I don't have great splash. I don't need I don't need to splash much. Anything that, so if it says draw a card on it, then it's a cantrip. I'm okay playing the Fire NATO in this deck. And so like Stall for Time's a cantrip. Alright, which is blue-red spells. This hurts my brain. What? That's the best black. That's the #1 black common. Oh my god. And people were taking lands so high. I had 3 lands in that pack and none of them tabled. Alright, I need to look at this. We are, I think my best, like, I got too many good cards and not enough lands. I think we're just blue-red spells. But, like, my white cards are Cleaving Skyride and Stall for Time. My black cards are Extinguished. I got a last pick, Extinguish the Light. That's just a creature. Removal. I'm surprised it didn't come up sooner, because like I've been saying the word cantrip for so long. Replaces itself. Impulse is better than Joint Exploration if I don't have access to the kicker. I have a playset of Get You amplifiers. White, blue. Do I have anything that cares about domain? And anything that kicks for black? So 3 timely interference and an impulse are my draw spells. Might end up playing Impede Momentum. I'm gonna try Impede Momentum out. Come down a land. This is a weird deck. I love it. 16 lands, 14 creatures. Should probably come down a creature. This is the creature. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Now the Fire NATO. Soaring Drake. Soaring Drake is probably better than the Figment though. I can't believe I have a Tribute to Urborg and 2 Extinguish the Lights that I'm not running. Alright, let's give this a try. Here's a cool card. We have 8 instants and 3 sorceries for a total of 11. So we can get this down to, it costs 2 less, usually. Hopefully 3. We want to play it on turn 4. Let's give it a try. I may change things around. Hi, bud. You like that? You like your bone? Good boy. He's been trying to figure out how to chew it because it's bigger than his mouth. Black red looks good. How's Yosha declares war played? Years? Team momentum's gonna be weird, but if I have 3 get you amplifiers, it'll be fine. Turn 2, turn 3, turn 4, turn 5. Yes. Yes. Oh my god, I just want to attack for 20 so badly. Three stun counters. That's fine because I can Strider next turn. Amplify! No, gaining 3 life is cheating. Cheater. Alright, the next turn, if he taps out for a creature, I win because I can bounce it and attack for 6. There we go. The 4th amplifier gets there. Impede momentum is pure tempo. There's no card advantage associated. Like, it's weird because it takes people out of it takes creature out of the game for 3 turns, but it doesn't actually net you any cards. So you have to have a lot of pressure to make it worth it. Alright, so I feel like I'm not supposed to actually use all 4 amplifiers that way. We don't really have to change anything. We have so many cantrips. Like, I have a full 6 cards that replace themselves when I cast them. So I'm okay with just 16 lands, which I would be on 15, but I have ways to discard the lands for extra cards, so it helps me make sure I hit my land drops. I just have to be careful, because I don't really have any card advantage, just card filter, card selection. He likes that. You like that, buddy? Good boy. So that's tough. I think it's a little bit better. Like Heliod's Punishment had enchantment synergies in the set that it was in. So like you would still play that sometimes if you had Setessan champions. Ways to make that. Oh man, I can't go down. I think I gotta keep this anyway and just draw a creature. I have so many 2-drops. I'll draw a 2-drop, right? Right? I just can't really afford to go to 5 because I don't have any real card advantage. Comparable. Like, it's the same thing. It's a bad card, but you can make other cards work with it. Right. This card is card advantage. But only much, much later. I need to scry more than I need to kill this. I might try and be a control deck this time and hold off until... Never mind.
It's the most tremendous new musical experience you can have.
Problem is, his deck probably bounces well. I don't really have a choice. I think I just gotta get this down as a 4/4 and accept. So read ahead lets me start on whichever chapter. So I'm just skipping to the end of the story and making a 4/4 dragon. But if I hit for 6, puts him to 10, then 6 again, and puts him within a last attack of a lightning strike. Oh, good draw. I think Battlewing Mystic is constructed playable. I think there's a blue-red spells deck for sure, using Battlewing Mystic and the Legend. But it's going to take some tuning because we don't know how many of the Legends we can actually run. It's actually a good play because now hitting him for 6 means that a removal spell on the Battlewing Mystic adds a whole turn to my clock. But I get to attack for 10 this turn, so let's see what he plays, because he doesn't know that my last card is Lightning Strike. Dragon Goblin's really good, even if you're not on green. Also, look at him. He looks like he's having so much fun. So we're just going to go all in, and he might block here. But if he blocks here, I get to Lightning Strike him for lethal. So the good block is on Battlewing Mystic. Great. And strike. Tempo! I don't think there's a 1-mana counter spell. Definitely not in red-white. I was trying to think if you could gain life. This deck is fun. Also, it's quick, which is nice when you're ranking up. Yeah, if he untaps there, I lose. That's a good example of like when you should try and figure out what your opponent has in hand, because chances are it's nothing, and if he had just blocked, he would have given up his 1/4 threat, and that's a massive threat. But then he untaps, and I lose badly. Thanks, Priest. I like this set. I like this deck. The games have been really good, consistently close, and like down to a card or two. You have to play really sharp. Like, I lost a game because I tapped my Wrath instead of another creature, and he destroyed target tapped creature, and that's the kind of thing I gotta be careful. By the way, if anyone wants me to test out a deck, I know a few of you have deck design coupons. Hmm. We're gonna throw it back. We're gonna have to mulligan pretty aggressively with this deck. Put back an island. Look to try hard. Red source, here we come. None of you are red sources. Damn. Red source. Yeah, I just want to get the Goblin Picker down. He's gonna gain a little life. I'm gonna crack back. Family interference is really good. He knows I have it. Someone's been studying. That's okay though. I'm not going to use it this turn because I want to get some amplifiers down. Oh, you know what? Gotta amplify. I'll play this first in case he has some sort of hexproof or counterspell. If he wants to pump here to kill my picker, he can. This card is... I might have to raise the ranking on this. Oh no! This is gonna be bad for me. Okay though, it's okay though. I am a top deck champion. He'll tap out again. I'll have another chance. And I want to make sure I'm hitting. Or Flowstone Infusion there. This is a really good card against my deck specifically. Oh no! He's full defender! In a lot of trouble. He sure did. Like this is how the defender deck wins. I'm gonna have to just get full value out of all my cards for as long as I can. That means impulsing for a red source to amplifier. Balmore's still pretty strong here though. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, indeed. Alright, so here's the plan. We are putting down the amplifier, and then next turn we're putting down the Balmore, and then the turn after that we're putting down the Mystic to draw 2 cards, and we're going to trample over. So the Balmore and some spells makes it so that he can't really block anything. So this turn, all I'm doing is paying 5 mana, 5 whole mana to kill 1 bird. We're going to use the trample clause on Balmore. One-shot them. It's a long shot, and it's going to make this game very hard to win. This game is very hard to win right now, but it's not unwinnable. A mountain would be ideal, because the mountain lets me play both of these next turn. Yes. I'm gonna play this pre-combat because I can hit another timely interference. Card's really good. No! You're a bastard into half. Let's see if I can bluff through 2 damage. Cannot bluff through 2 damage. I do have some big creatures. Like, he needs to keep the defenders coming, and Frostfist Striders are really good against these Clockworks. We'll tap this down. Eventually, I'll get him. Eventually, I will have the spell. Picker's really good here. Lets me turn my mountain into a real card, and then I can put down a 5/5. I'm gonna have to deal with his Acolyte a little bit more permanently, but it takes 5 mana for him to tap down my Strider. So he needs a real answer. He's making the bad cards work, and I have to respect that. Pick. Pick. All I need is an instant or sorcery spell. I would have liked a better one, but this'll do. Keep that Acolyte tap down. Nice. Eight. Valerian Terror down. And turn. Aw, lame. I gotta say, Impede Momentum is really overperformed. So I swing out. We're just gonna get in with the amplifiers. You know what? No more wall. Well, first I'm gonna see if I get something different. If I lightning strike his face, I think I just take out a block. Yeah, we'll take out. Now he's down all 3 walls. I want a timely interference on my turn. So we can reason that he doesn't have too many more walls, because then he would have put more effort into keeping this Wingmantle Chaplain. We're just gonna crack in with the team so I can timely interference. I can discard a card later. I'll do it like that, and then timely interference on this bird to keep my Mystic alive. Oh no! I'm so sorry, Ears. You're going to post a test build and historic best of 1 for collected conjuring. Okay, yeah. I'm totally good for this. Drew, where did that life come from? How did you gain life? Alright, so that's 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 lands in. I cannot believe how many lands I've drawn. I mean, I guess I can, because I do tend to draw this many lands. It is worth playing the mountain. No attacks. It's a little, I feel like I draw so many lands. Blocks, take 5. Going for lethal here. Oh my god, seriously? I think I need to jump straight to the dragon. So if I deal 2 to everything, he gets to keep all his creatures. He gets to keep 2 creatures. I lose all of my creatures. I block. Yeah, I just need the dragon. I'm at 11 cards, and I've used 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 of my lands. Wow. And what a top deck. Holy crap. Holy crap. I need you to not have a removal spell once, and I'd be okay. Damn, I can't believe I'm going to lose this game. I have to block both. Take 3. Oh, that was a good draw, though. 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. So you can't kick this. If I kill him this turn. If I bounce here and attack, he'll just go to 4, crack back for 5, which is lethal. If I bounce this, and then I can, and then blocks. I do still need to draw something relevant. What do I have left? Amplifiers mostly? I'm taking 4. Gonna bounce here. Draw a card. I think that's all of my lands though. But I only have a little bit more looting, so I'll play this land out. So 8 cards left. I need this Balmor. I have another Terror and another Frostfist Strider. Oh, wow. Alright. 8, 9. Okay, so I know my whole deck now. That last card is an amplifier. And he's got me. One turn off. The sleeper's too strong here, though. So close. I did draw every land in the deck. Hit every single one. Not quite consecutively, though. I had two geysers. That's okay. So close. Why can't I get both of my colors in my opening hand? This we can keep. I think I just put back. Oh, this is a very proactive hand. I'm gonna put back the Essence Scatter. We get to pick her down now, and then the Drake, and then the Amplify. I got a message that EDU is not what I'm supposed to say for Dominaria, but it's short for education. These are educational draft streams. I will change it. Great draw. We'll keep the pressure on, and I'm just going to put down the Amplifier with the intent of playing both of these spells next turn. This deck is very punishing to people who stutter, who stutter on their land drops, stutter on their plays, spend their turn 3 drawing cards instead of dealing with my threats. So one thing about decks with a lot of cantrips is your cards inevitably turn into lands. So you'll see more lands more often. Let's just get in there, see what they play. Put down an... Why wouldn't they play anything? Are they trying to wipe the board? I'm gonna pass. Essence Scatter's on the bottom, so there's no point in impulsing for it. And nice. Let's pick your face in. Her is really good, but it's not a good first play of the game. I've got lethal if he just recasts that, or through most of his plays. That's 3 blockers. So we'll impulse first. Take the Strider just in case he survives this turn. It would have to be a Flowstone Infusion. I think it's safer to just kill his 2/2. Then even if he survives the turn, he has to block with all his creatures. Yes. All right, getting in there with the speed. We got our loss right at the beginning of the rank, which is where you want it, because you get a free loss thing. Back when I was in college. Ooh, no 2-drop, but this hand is still very solid. Ooh, there's a 2-drop. There's a good 2-drop. Let's see if Balmor survives the turn. It is not yet. I just want to lightning strike that. I should get a board down first. I can impede momentum his 4-drop. Alright, now I can start answering his threats, which I'm sure are coming frequent. Rude. Goblin's little shit. I can amplifier as is and then force a block with the timely interference. Yeah, I should have lightning struck that on my turn. No, I want to hold up Essence Scatter here for his 6-drop. I'll take 3. Or have an explosive couple of turns. Yeah, I think I just don't want to deal with that. If I kick a timely interference, I can kill this. Yeah. Or it becomes a problem. He probably will double block. Oh, never mind. So 6 damage. Lightning Strike is 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, puts him to 8. And I get to impede momentum and Tolarian Geyser. And that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 through a 1 point of block. Alright. We're just going all in and trying to kill him and hoping he can't gain some life here. Oh my god, he had a spell. That's so lame. Who runs God's Might? That game. That was too much of a misstep. Yeah. You win. This boss is in 3. Not anymore. I can't believe he ran Gaia's Might. I wasn't playing around it at all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, he's got me. We're just gonna scoop there. We lost to the Gaia's Might. Oof. You're right. I didn't think, like, it's just so alien. Gaia's Might was so unexpected there. I didn't play around it at all. I thought at most it was that +2/+2 spell. Alright. You had a decklist nostalgia and brewing. I need, can you export that list for me? In a text form so that I can just import it to Arena. Yeah, I should have resolved the first strike damage first, or let him do a thing. Oh, I have not, should have thought more about which spells I should need to play around first. Cost me that game. You can still export on mobile. This is a kind of a sketchy keep, but it'll be okay. I can story Timely Interference and Flowstone Infusion let me play this as a 5-mana 5/5. Which this is fine as a 5-mana 5/5 with Ward. I'd like a 2-drop. If I can get a 2-drop here, I'm in great shape. Yeah, that was a pretty big misplay on my part. So that's my second game cost. That's my second misplay of the day that has cost me a game. So I need to work on that. I'm gonna knock this down right. Drake on my turn. I could just put down the amplifier next turn. He just wants to raise that, okay. I'll avoid it if I can. I mean, this ended up being a divination effectively. That's fine. It's, like, divination is a little weird in this. He kicked it, and I'm okay with that. We'll start on the joint exploration, just in case I draw a sorcery here. I have 2 Timely Interference for punching through here, but I'm okay just playing the Tolarian Terror and then I'm going with Timely Interference to make force blocks on whatever he has. I haven't done Sealed yet. I wasn't planning on doing Sealed unless somebody wanted me to, but I will be helping people with their decks. This again. Is he just trying to grind me out? Alright, see if he has a cheap removal spell, because then he'll be able to kill both of these, and I'll be in a lot of trouble. Hey, I should have played this first so I could timely interference it. I'm doing that, so if you, free today, so if you want to just put it into the brewing section, I will do it. Nostalgia, I may wait to do this until it's not, because it doesn't seem like you are using the new set, and I'm trying to focus on the new set today, but I will work on this deck. It'll just be a quick build, is what I would work on. Let's attack. I've got 3 instants. Let's see, what can I hit? I think I still kick this. No, I'd rather just regular cast this. In the Brewing Discord, yes. That's fine. We're just gonna hit for 5. He's gonna kick this sleeper. And I'm sacrificing Balmor. I will work on it. Would you mind exporting the pool so that I can do it in this? Wow, this deck's really annoying. Yes. This is going very badly. He's managed to answer all of my threats with just this one Benelash sleeper that he keeps using Raised Dead on. Now this deck seems good, but I need to draw my creatures before my spells, and that hasn't really happened yet. We'll just draw a card and try and draw a creature. Hey, that's a creature. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Okay. Comes a 5/4. Okay. Can bring you down to a 4/4. Three for 5. I am just gonna play this Goblin Picker to have another creature out. And I have Timely Interference for next turn. Most of my power cards are gone, though. Oh, let's just attack now? See what they do about it. Guessing this guy again. Lifelink and indestructible. Oh fuck, he can sacrifice it? He didn't sacrifice it! But it doesn't matter because I drew another land. Damn it! Yeah, he's just grinding too effectively for me to deal with. Back up to 11. And it's just lucky he didn't eat it in response. I can't. Alright, he's got me. I can't do it off of only drawing lands. Alright. Well, there's that. Let's go again. Alright. Export for Arena. It gave me Dominaria United Sealed? This did not feel like a 3-3 deck, but okay. All right, let's work on this deck really quick, and then I want to get back to drafting. So this is Chuck's sealed build. Let's see what we can do with it. Yeah, generally white-blue seems like the way to go. Arath and Ellis and Aaron, you got lots of rares. What other lands do you have access to? I think Runic Shot is almost always going to be worth a spot. Solidly blue-white. All right, let's see what we... I'm just pulling out the other Esper cards that might be good. Do you have any other lands? I've not been happy with the Tide Turner. I've been very happy with Protect the Negotiators, though. Yeah, I can see that those are your last cuts. 2 Lightning Strikes. Blue-red. Fortunately, the Defilers are the only cards that are hard to splash. Ooh, but you have Temporal Firestorm? 2 Lightning Strikes? What a pool! Yeah. Everybody who subscribes should be able to use the eye icon. Yeah. The problem is, like, all your good red requires double red. So I just want to look at it. I think Esper may be the right call, though. Like, 'cause your green is pretty weak, and you just don't... It's awkward because you don't have early creatures for red. Like, you've got Temporal Firestorm and Lightning Strikes. Huh. Maybe we cut... So, maybe just cut black for red and use... You lose Ellis. Do you have... If you had, like, Captain's Calls, I'd be more interested in this build. Yeah, but you don't need to maximize the Defiler. Just being a 4/4 first strike will get you there most of the time. Yeah, you don't quite have the cantrips to make that work. You don't have the early plays. I think you do run the land just to kick your Mind Singers some of the time. Plaza has also been surprisingly strong for me. You've got 3 legendary creatures to go with the Plaza. Right? Just 3, though. Yeah, it sucks not running Firestorm and Defiler, but I think you made the right call with this build. Just be Lightning Strikes. Come on. There we go. So let's take a look at your removal. Got Citizen's Arrest. I've been really underwhelmed by the Vanguard and the Impulse. But I think Protect the Negotiators is really good in this style of deck. This will do well. This is a strong deck. You've got a good late game. I've only had a few more ways to make creatures. The Resolute Reinforcements are going to do a lot of work, though. Scatter.
Swing it like Roger.
Timely is better if you have cards that care about instants and sorceries, which I think you have literally none. It's still solid. Combos with Vodalian Mindsinger. I like this. I think this is the build. I think this is the correct build. Like, splashing red is an option, but splashing black just gives you more power, and you have enough removal to make up for the lack of lightning strikes. I think you do want the illusionist, even without